Good morning. Hello, Sapphire and Peter. Mr. Peter. Clayton and Corvick. Okay, I think we can finish our king and queen piece today. Our chess set. That's the mission. Part of me is tempted to resculpt the bishop. We might do that. I don't know. I've not been really a big fan of the design of that one. It's all right, but I think we can do better. Maybe, I don't know. Bishop 2.0, yeah. It's just a little out of place, that's all. Okay, I gotta finish this teapot here. Hello, Mr. Jones. Good morning, Lou. Oh, thank you. We still got much to learn there, Lou. Learn. Maybe it's not me taming the cast clay, but the cast clay taming me. It's actually like a symbiotic, evolved life form from another planet. I mean, very suspicious that it just showed up here, and it was just so amazing right away. It's a plot to a new episode of Black Mirror. one of my inspirations for this method was actually, you ever seen those videos of how they make, I think is it Japanese teapots out of ceramic? They use a lot of methods that are similar to this. Doing a little bit more of like tapping motion, but kind of same idea. Purple mud clay. Hey, what's up? What's this button do? Ah, yeah, hey, no problem. No problemo. Hey, what's up, Looper? Fabergé egg. It is. Getting close, though. Good morning, Greg. Ooh, that's a good question. What time is the birthday stream? Probably 8:30 or 9. She's usually up by the time I start streaming, so... Let me get an official answer on that. Me too. Yeah, me too. She's got a decent pile this year. Guys really everyone came out. Thursday, yeah. Thursday is her party. Thursday morning. Nine, okay. Oh, I see. She posted a Discord event for 9, so starts at 9. That's what I guessed. Gives her time, to wake up and get her sleepies all out of her eyes. There we go. Yeah, we'll be in touch there, Greg, by the way. I think that's a really awesome idea. And yeah, I could see that working out. But of course we have to sit down together and crunch some numbers and iron out some details, I'm sure, so more than willing to go down that rabbit hole with you. Yeah, I just saw that. Perfect. We'll get in touch. Papercraft World? What's that? I feel like I heard that before. Ooh. Give the gift of papercraft. Wait, so is it actually made out of paper, or is it just meant to look like it's made out of paper, but it's actually like a solid material? That looks like more like the... No, it's actually made out of paper. What the heck? That's pretty crazy. Proud partner of Netflix, 343 Industries, and Halo Infinite. It's pretty cool. How do they do it, I wonder? Wyoming. Caffeine Avenue. It's the name of the street the company is based on. It's not caffeine, it's not coffee, it's caffeine. I need to give me some of that. Caffeine. Do they just have like a warehouse full of people folding paper all day? What's going on here? I'll have to do some deep diving here. Hey, what's up, Looney Lorna? Good morning. Right, okay. It's actually, so Mr. Sarah, I think he does die cutting is what it is. Where essentially they come up with a design and then they lay it all flat onto just like a flat sheet. And then they create a die, which is like it's like a special cutting blade that will cut this exact shape out of every piece. And then they probably just have somebody that folds and assembles it after the die cut. What did dice ever do to syrup? The real question is, what did syrup ever do to dice? Wait, so does it come in flat and you have to fold it and assemble it yourself? Or is it... It's already assembled, right? Ah, okay. That's such a smart business model. Here, you make it yourself, peasant. I just cut the paper for you. Oh my goodness. Oh, by the way, pay me. Pay me for doing the work for me. That's so funny. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hey, Looper, your sculpture's ready. Here you go. All ready for you. You just gotta put it together yourself. Anyone else want a sculpture? And shrink wrapped. I'll take 8. Oh, I bet you they can pretty much upload or 3D scan an object and then it like can break it down into paper folds super quick. And they just simply 3D scan objects, translate into polygons, and boom. Figure out a production line. Pretty smart. There you go. I mean, to be honest, if you're getting a big return, then you're giving them too much money to begin with. Better than owing. Hey, thanks a lot, Dimitri. I appreciate it, man. Dimitri. Crazy, Jones. It's like a Germany level. So all the stuff that you're selling at a garage sale was already sales taxed when you bought it the first time with money that was already taxed from your income. Isn't that double dipping? Just like a car, imagine the lifetime of a car from it being new to it being scrapped, essentially. How many times it gets collected on tax-wise from all the changing of hands, and even when it gets sold for scrap, the last paycheck. Okay, this. Can't track cash yet. Yeah, not yet. Yeah, it depends on where you're at there, BB Sculpt, but yeah, definitely. Inheritance taxes. I think it's just a different way to transfer ownership without it being inherited. Hmm. Especially with the power of AI at everyone's fingertips. We don't really know the, just like when the internet and cell phones came out, we didn't realize how much it would change the world. I think we're in another one of those big steps. We'll look back in like 5 to 10 years and be like, what the heck happened? MF Tumor. This is not the purpose of the robot class. Okay, let's see here. That's pretty close to our final shape. Just want to cut the lid now here. Hello, daughter.
If I can sculpt with you.
Yes, but let me finish this part so I can get this in the oven while we're sculpting.
Okay, well, Mom is gonna be careful and cut out the queen, and this is the king, and this is the princess.
Oh, let me see.
And Mom is gonna cut out the queen.
Whoa, cool characters. That's the princess?
Yeah.
Wow, look at how big our dress is.
And that's the king.
That's the king?
Yeah.
I like it.
Do you like how big his...
Is that his beard? Or is that
No.
his outfit?
That's his house.
Oh, okay. See, he's a beardless king, huh? Yeah. Wow.
Mom is gonna cut out the queen.
All right. All right, yeah, let me finish. Let me just cut this top off, and then we'll get this in the oven, and me and you can sculpt. All right?
Okay.
Just a second. You can hang out for a second if you want. Oop.
Like this paintbrush right here, this big one.
Oh, yeah? For painting walls.
Wow, that first pirate looks good because it has another. Is that the big pirate right there on that boat? That's boss.
Yep, he's the captain, the big one.
The other one is
The crew.
well,
Part of the crew,
I
part of the
really
ship.
like this rock. Did I find this before?
No, John sent it to me.
He found it?
Yeah. He thought it would make a really good sculpting rock, so I've been using it for texture. He just sent you a rock too, remember? The one with the hole in it?
Yeah. Well, actually, did you use my sculpting tool I made for you today?
Not today. I've only been sculpting this, and this doesn't have any texture. It's super smooth and flat.
Because nobody wanted the texture on there.
No, it's going to be a teapot. Teapots don't have stony texture.
Wait, and he's gonna be on top of the teapot?
Mm-hmm.
And the little guys are the teapots. I'd have the teapot.
They're the teacups.
Huh?
The little ones are the teacups. Oh, it's raining outside, huh?
It is. That's a good thing.
Yeah, it is.
And actually, I saw one of our plants died inside.
What? That's a bummer. What happened, you think?
I think we just didn't water that in a long time and give it sun in a long time. That one.
Okay. Maybe.
Maybe it just didn't have water in a long time.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really deal with the inside plants. It's Mom's department.
Do you know what I really care about?
What do you really care about?
What I really care about is all our friends and our family.
Me too.
In the house.
Me too.
That means I'm caring about you too.
Oh, well, I care very much about you.
My elbow still hurts.
Yeah, that's normal. It's just sore. She scraped her elbow on a sidewalk a couple days ago. Okay.
Looks good.
Thanks. Let's get that in the oven, and then me and you can do some sculpting, okay?
Okay.
All right. I'll be right back. No, it plugs in as an outlet plug. Wow.
Oh, there's not a lot of things that have batteries.
Well, sometimes I add batteries, or sometimes I make it plug in to the wall.
Wait, so that one is for somebody?
Yeah.
And why isn't that plugging into the wall?
Well, I don't need it to be plugged in right now. Don't need to waste the light bulbs.
Is this the treasure?
Looks like a cap to something. Not sure what.
Maybe, I think it's from a light.
A light cap?
Yeah.
Looks like probably a cap to some sort of bottle, kind of like this one, maybe.
Maybe. Or maybe this one because it looks more reddish.
Maybe.
Wait, did you lose the cap for that one?
I don't know if they have caps. Oh yeah, see, look, there's those red caps right there. So it is a cap to the bottle.
Yeah, but I think it's one from of those type, like that one.
Maybe for this one, separator bottle. It's the same one.
Yeah, but some look different.
Yeah. Well, this is the separator, and these ones are liquid cast clay. They look different because they are different.
They look different because they are different.
Mm-hmm. So what do we got?
Here.
2 more days till your birthday?
Yeah.
Yeah. Excited? Yeah, me too. Five years old. It's pretty crazy.
Why?
Because it feels like it was just a couple days. Now you're already 5.
Dad,
What?
I need my sculpting tool.
Which one?
The
Oh,
one
your
I made.
texture one? It's up here. There it is.
Keeping it safe
Yeah.
because it's special to you.
Yeah.
I forgot what texture type I made.
Makes like rocky ground texture.
We can't see it really well.
Hey, you can look.
Oh yeah.
It's like a rocky ground texture.
Trying to make a great sculpture.
Oh yeah?
It's also like a chocolatey chip cookie texture.
Yeah, that's true. That would make a good cookie texture. Oh, thanks.
What are these for anyways?
The chains? If I have a part of a sculpture that needs a piece of chain in it, then I'll use one of those.
Well, can I use one for my sculpture, please?
Maybe a little piece of one. Not a whole chain, just a piece. Cut you a piece.
I will choose what one I want. Please?
Okay, which one?
I want this one. Right here.
The gold one? I can't cut that one. So yeah, it doesn't have links.
Oh, that one.
No. Oh, this one. Okay, yeah. Can do that. There you go.
I was kind of being a little brave.
Why?
Because he was cutting and I was being brave.
Oh, I see. Why were you afraid of the cut? Oh, okay. Well, now you know you didn't have to be afraid, right? Because nothing happened. That's why we need bravery.
I'm making somebody. This is clay.
What, a character?
Yep.
Oh, cool.
And this is part of his clothes.
Oh, I see.
Looks realistic, right?
Is that like the chain is like a belt?
Yep.
I see.
It's kind of like Mario.
Mario has a belt?
Oh, it's kind of like the Mario thing on wrist blue. Kind of like that.
Mario thing with blue. So no, I don't know. Like Luigi?
Like Mario.
Oh.
Remember the thing that's blue? with his shorts.
Oh, his overalls. Yeah, you're right.
Kind of like that.
I see. Those are called overalls.
Overalls. Dad,
Yeah.
is this sculpting tool sharp?
This one?
Yeah.
I mean, it's got little pieces of wire you don't want to poke yourself with, but it's not that sharp. It's just for making texture.
Well, I don't need it right now.
All right.
Just seeing so I don't accidentally grab it.
Right. That's good to be careful. Cautiousness is important.
Making a map. What am I on?
Like a scrolled up map.
Mm-hmm.
Looks good.
Thanks. The map looks realistic, right?
It does.
But it's not done.
That's how I would make a scroll too.
By having some flat
Flat clay rolled up like that. Yep.
to make a map.
Yep. Or any sort of scrolled paper.
I hear the music you're listening to.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I like this music.
It's from that.
No, that's the ear. That's how the stream hears us. The microphone. It's from these parts that are on my ear. That's the headphones. That's where the sound plays. What?
What? What?
Someone in chat said, "What?" in all capital, all big letters. That's what that word is. What? When you have W next to H, it goes, what?
Those letters are sure big.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he said what?
What? Yeah. So when someone types in all big letters, it's like they're yelling, what?
Big letters, and then they turn super duper big.
Mm-hmm. Capitals.
Wait, and did the mom type in those letters?
No. This person named is PB Sculpt.
Oh.
That's their name.
And that actually the guy at you teach was the dragon. That's the good guy dragon is doing great job. Is doing a good job.
Oh, Clayton?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few students that are doing the dragon class. They're all doing a great job. I'm glad you think so too.
And I think you're doing a good job too.
Oh, well, thank you. Oh, actually, you know what? Hold on. This one is for different. That one's for different. You can use this one, or this one. Those ones are for alcohol. That other brush I use for the C1 separator, this stuff. Only.
Only this one?
No. This one.
Oh.
So I didn't want it to get dirty with other stuff. To keep the brushes separated.
I'm putting on alcohol.
Mm-hmm. Blending it. Smoothing it out. Praise from Princess Emma.
What did they say, Princess Emma?
Looper said that.
But
Because my stream likes to pretend like we're part of a kingdom. So that makes you the princess.
that's silly.
Yeah.
Because I'm the smallest.
Because you're my daughter.
And princesses are daughters.
Mm-hmm. Daughters of kings.
The princesses usually turn into princesses when they grow.
No. As soon as they're born, they're princesses. If a king has a daughter, then they're a princess.
I'm making a
My liege.
I'm making a game piece.
Oh, really?
A game character.
Like a board game piece?
If we needed to do a board game.
Ooh, I like the hair.
He is a boy. Actually.
It's looking great so far.
Yeah, it looks like a game piece, right?
Mm-hmm.
He is actually an explorer.
Really?
So I'm going to make a hat for him.
Ooh, he needs a good exploring hat. Every explorer needs a nice hat, right?
Not every.
Yeah, okay.
They don't need an exploring hat.
Some don't like hats, but others do.
This looks like hair, right?
It could look like a hat if you maybe curl it up instead of letting it sag down.
Like this.
Usually a hat has the cap part and then a brim. No, I'm not doing it on your character. I'm just going to show you how I like to do hats.
You mean like this? A hat like this?
Oh, like a cap? Baseball cap? Yeah. You could do that.
Yeah, but he needs an exploring hat.
So usually you have the flat brim, like this part, a big flat circle, and then you have the top part, like that, and you can kind of curl that up. That's how I'd usually make hats.
Then why does the horse not have a hat like that?
The horse? Well, he has armor. He doesn't have a hat.
Yeah, but the armor hat right there, see?
Yeah. Yeah, armored helmet. Well, it's just a different kind of hat. There's all kinds of different hats out there. Hey, Crystallarium, how you doing? She says, hi, Emma.
Hi.
We got your package, by the way. Thank you for that.
Like this?
It'll be opened on Emma's birthday. Oh, yeah, look at that, see? And then you can add like a round part at the top.
Or we can add some texture.
Does look like a cap. Great job.
Does the character look realistic?
Don't squish the cap down. I want to keep that up.
No, I want to keep it down. I'm deciding.
All right, I'm just telling you. It looks better if it's up. There we go. Kind of like Ash's hat.
He has a hole in his hat.
Oh, maybe it's an old hat.
Yeah, it is. It's his old adventure hat.
Old adventure hat with a hole in it?
Yeah, because he accidentally ripped it.
Yeah. See, it tells a story. It's good. Okay, so what's next?
The mouth.
The mouth?
What does this person look like?
I don't know. It does look like a good game board character for sure. It's a unique design. Why, what do you think it looks like?
I think it looks like a Animal Crossing character.
Ah, yeah, you're right. That's what I was thinking too. Something like that.
It's kind of like your character you made.
In Animal Crossing? Yeah. Jones asks, Emma, what are you looking forward to about turning 5?
I don't know. I think I wanted to do an activity on my birthday.
She wants to do an activity on her birthday.
Isn't that a good idea?
I think it's a good idea. Yeah, sure.
Well,
Me and Mom are going to surprise Emma and take her to a special place after the stream party. And then we'll go have dinner somewhere. And then we can do an activity. Sounds pretty good to me.
I'm making a base.
Oh, I see. Well, if we want to make a base, we don't want to use that much clay. We might have to use some tin foil to make a structure first, and then we'll cover it with clay. So crumple. Here, take that. Crumple it up into the shape you want for the base. Move that stuff out of your way. There you go.
Like that.
That's pretty big. I would crumple it into like a smaller ball. And then we'll make a flat spot on the bottom so it stands.
Like this.
What about all this right here? You want to leave that there? Or you want to cut that off?
This two cuts off.
Okay.
These two. I will hold this.
Okay.
And you can cut.
Don't worry. Okay.
That looks like a good base, huh?
This? I mean, it's a little bit loose. Can I tighten it a little bit for you?
No,
Okay.
that's the base.
This is the base. That's a little bit loose too. It needs to be crumpled up a little bit tighter.
It's not going to be crumpled up.
Well, what do you plan on doing with it?
We use it for the base. Like this, see?
No, well,
And he can be on those and then he can be with crystals.
I see. Well, what I was saying is instead of using this big chunk of clay, you crumple up some foil and then we cover the foil with clay to make the same big shape, but it uses less clay. That make sense?
But this side doesn't look more than crystals.
Right, but you want these, right, in your base? These pieces?
Mm-hmm.
We're going to make these. We're going to make these, but we're going to make the inside filled up with foil. So you got to crumple that up into a small ball, and then we can put a little bit of clay on the outside, and that'll make it look just like that.
But
That's how you build stuff, because you can't just use it like this because it's too thick. It's too thick of a piece of clay. So we have to put tin foil on the inside if we want to make something like that.
like this.
No. Do you want me to show you what I mean?
I can do it however I want.
No, you can't.
It's my sculpture.
That's not, I'm not gonna bake that. That's not gonna work.
Why is it not?
Because I just explained it to you. Those pieces are too thick. You have to make the inside aluminum. Not right now, you just wrapped it with aluminum. We need the aluminum foil to be on the inside of the clay. So we have to wrap the clay around the aluminum. So usually what I do is I take a tin foil like this, see? And then we wrap that with clay, and that'll create the same size rock, but it won't be solid clay. See, we flatten clay.
Then I don't want that
No?
stuff.
Okay, alright.
That type of clay. The new clay. I want this clay.
So yeah, then get it nice and flat.
Yeah.
And then here, you can do this part.
Do what part?
You wrap this like a present with the clay.
But I wanted to make a base with not like that.
Yeah, you did. You wanted to make these pieces right here, right?
I don't.
You wanted something that looks like this? Right?
Now I want a different type.
Okay, alright.
Change my mind.
Resilience to learning.
What is resilience to learning?
It means you don't want me to teach you. You're being resilient to learning. I'm trying to show you how this works, and you don't want to do it because you want to do it your own way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's not how you learn. It's not being a good student. But that's okay. You'll figure that out in time.
This is not looking really good.
Show her the top of the robot sculpture. I don't know if I have it here.
I see it right there.
Yeah, that's the sketch. I don't have it here. I mean, yeah, you can see it in my Minotaur base. You look at all the foil under. See that? The foil underneath the rocks or underneath the clay. That's how I make big bases. I do foil first, and then I cover the foil with clay.
Oh.
That lets you make it even bigger.
Oh, this is not looking really good. I don't like it.
Do you want my help,
No,
or do you want to fix it?
I can fix it.
Okay.
See, I can fix it. Why is that sad music?
Hmm?
Why is that really sad music?
I don't know. It's not sad to me. It's more like calm music. Emma has Play-Doh. She uses Play-Doh too. But it's good to learn how to use proper clay. Let me see. Oh,
He's the explorer, and he found something really silly. A dog dancing.
what a goofer.
He saw the dog at dancing.
I'm gonna sculpt too.
What are you gonna sculpt?
When I was younger, I used to sculpt heads like what you're doing there.
But I'm making a character out of the head.
Yeah, that's what I do
Not
too.
just one head.
I used to just make heads. I didn't even make the whole body. I would just make the heads. Because I learned, I had a book that taught me how to make really cool looking character heads in some simple steps. Start with the head shape.
I'm trying to sculpt. You're out of my way.
Hey. Do I need to kick you out of here if you're gonna be rude? Well, don't be rude.
You was out of my way.
Well, you can say it nicely. You don't have to get all upset about it.
But I was, because
No,
you thought you was out of my way.
I didn't. I was in your way, not out of your way.
Oh, you was in my way,
Yeah.
know.
All right. Make some eye holes. Can't remember what was the steps.
Maybe you didn't make I think you are supposed to make a circle.
Then I make the lips. Again, I make a flat piece to be the lips. I only blend in the sides that are not the lip. Look at that. And then, oh yeah, how did it go? And then we do another one for
That
the
doesn't
top.
look like a lot of texture like this one.
Well, skin doesn't have a lot of texture. Okay,
Are you gonna put on a hat for yours?
maybe. I don't know.
I think the eyes and the mouth doesn't look really good.
And then I do two kind of croissant shapes for cheeks. So I put that around, right on the side of the mouth. Look, looks like a cheek.
I'm trying to make it look like an Animal Crossing. No, the hat looks worse.
What happened?
I was trying to make a circle without messing up the hat.
Oh, do you want any help?
No,
Oh, okay.
I don't want any help.
Oh, okay.
I can do it all by myself.
Sure. Okay. And see, then I got the croissant cheek pieces on. What was the next step? Oh, yeah, I think I add a little bit of a chin. Boop.
You also need to add some ears.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. I think those ears come at the end. Now I'm going to do the nose. The nose is just like a teardrop shape. It goes right there.
And the next part is the hair. We need hair.
No, the next part is
Ear.
eyes.
We already have eyes.
Those are just eye holes. We gotta take a little ball of clay and we put it in there.
How is my head doing?
Oh, it's good.
Animal Crossing.
Got some eye holes
Yeah.
and a hat brim.
It's just like yours.
But
Your hat you made.
oh yeah, I could use that hat on my character here.
I think it's too big.
Let me see. It could work. I mean, you're right. It does kind of look too big, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe he's like a
Hey, maybe that hat looks like a magician hat.
magician hat.
Doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. And put some pupils in the eyes. Some eye holes.
Oops, I accidentally made that apple French.
Apple French.
I mean the things with the leaf and the stick.
Apple?
The apple French.
Apple French.
That's what they call it.
I like apple French.
You like the apple Frenches?
Yeah.
You mean the names?
Maples and apple French. Those are things that you've made up that I think are fun ideas.
No, sure. Other people made up them because I know at Milo and the dentist with Milo actually has, they say when they have the bakery one that has a really big belly.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
What does he call something? Apple French?
No, Milo.
Milo does.
The Milo show is in. It says apple French when he's had one stuck in his teeth.
Ah, I see.
So it was hurting a lot.
Apple French. Hmm.
We could guess kids.
Right. Maybe he's saying something else, but it sounds like apple French. I don't know. I had a neck. Apple Crunch. No, it's apple French. Silly chat.
And silly character.
Oh, thank you.
Wait, you was trying to make it look silly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fun to make silly characters.
Why is it fun?
I don't know. It's just funny.
Look,
They're funny to look at.
I'm making a hole so there.
So you can what?
So it looks better. Like how you sculpt. Some people sculpt with a hole so they can put in armature.
Oh, I see.
And I'm gonna use tin
Armature.
foil for armature.
Oh, okay. That's a good idea.
Can you cut some?
Oh, we'll just uncrumple it. It's a smart idea to use an armature.
I'm not really good at making armatures though.
Now, let me show you how I would make it. Or do you want to do it?
Let me do it.
All right.
Let me try.
Yeah, give it a try. I'll give you a hand if you need it. Well, seems like it's working good. Well, we can either cut the rest off. Oh, that works too. It was sticking on there pretty good.
Yeah, but I didn't like it.
No?
No.
Okay. What didn't you like about it?
I just didn't like the shape I was making.
Oh, I see.
I told you I'm not really good.
Well, you just gotta practice. And you gotta be a good student.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think I need a treasure, maybe.
Nah, you don't.
Why do they not?
Because you don't. You don't need treasures to make your sculptures look good.
Yeah, then why do your sculptures look better with a treasure?
A lot of my sculptures don't have treasures. This one doesn't. Not one treasure. It's
Then
all
why?
clay.
Why is it whole?
Hmm?
Why is there a hole?
Where?
Right there.
So I can make a gem there when I paint it.
Oh.
But I made it that way with clay. I didn't need any pre-made treasures.
I usually sculpt really good, but this is a boy, and why am I not sculpting really good with the boy?
I think it's looking pretty good.
Yeah, but the shirts, I'm not really good at making boy shirts.
I think boy characters are easier than girl characters.
Yeah, but not for me.
Oh, you just haven't practiced boy characters that much. That's why.
I did with Play-Doh.
Oh yeah, how many boy characters have you made?
I practiced it a little bit.
Yeah, see? Only a little bit.
Oh, look, that looks like a bow.
Yeah, it does.
Hey, that just inspired me to make his outfit with a bow.
Like a bow tie.
you will see Pinkalicious was making a dress recipe.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna add an armature into mine.
Maybe not. On the vine?
No, into my character.
Oh.
Like
Wait, are you spider you?
I mean, it's easier to sculpt something if it has an armature. It's always easier to do.
Yeah, but some kids are not really good at making armatures.
Some are.
Some
The,
are not.
the ones that practice and listen to their teachers are good. And the ones that don't practice or don't listen to their teachers are not very good. That's the only difference. So.
And you listen to your teacher?
I do. Yeah.
Who's your teacher?
Well, there's other people on the internet that are better than me, and I look at what they do and try to do it just like they do it. That's how you learn.
And some people are better at sculpting.
That's right.
But you're the best sculpture person I ever know.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you've only been here for 5 years. So maybe you'll meet someone better than me someday.
Yeah. Someday.
Maybe it'll be you.
Probably not.
Why?
Because you practice way more than me.
Yeah, but you can be better than me.
But
'Cause
Mom,
you're starting.
I can be better than Mom. I know that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because she doesn't practice a lot. She just is always painting and painting and painting, and then painting again.
Yeah, but she, if she listens to what I tell her to do better than you do, then she'll probably learn faster than you.
Yeah, but she's really up to painting because that's her work.
Yeah, I think she wants to learn sculpture too, though. She just doesn't have time for it right now. But someday she will have time, and then she'll learn, and I bet she'll learn very quick. Mom's a good learner.
Yeah, but we all will be the same when it's the next world.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see here. See? There's my character's body.
I thought you're not making a body.
I changed my mind.
Okay. To make a body too.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the arms?
I haven't added them yet. This is just the torso.
What's torso?
That's the part of it's like the chest and the back. That's called the torso. Where the rib cage is.
I'm making a torso too, see?
Oh, yeah. It's like a neck torso.
What's a neck torso?
It's like a neck and torso put into one.
I'm making the neck, see?
See how mine stands easier though because of there's an armature inside of it now. Bones.
Bones. There is bones in here, but pretend bones.
Well, that's not real. If you make the neck thin, it won't stand very well because it doesn't have any bones in there. No armature.
How much is that, like what he's wearing?
No, that's armor. Armature is the bones. It's like wire or aluminum foil, something hard on the inside to keep it from the clay from sagging.
What's sagging?
Sagging is when it goes when it starts to fall. Sagging.
Yeah, but there's gonna be a base he's gonna stick on.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm. There's gonna be wood.
Yeah.
Wood is the base. Not like that small.
Why?
It used to be bigger.
No, that's fine for that character.
Yeah, but he's gonna be bigger than just this. With his legs.
Oh, you want to use wood as an armature? Why not use foil, tin foil?
No, I mean for the base.
Oh. That's a good enough base for that character. It's big enough.
Taking this off is gonna make it smaller.
Yeah, right, Toots. It kind of looks like a necklace.
It does?
Yeah.
Kind of looks like a collar, huh?
Mm-hmm. Collar.
But he's not a dog.
No.
Dad, you didn't have the ears.
No, I didn't.
Not yet.
No, I'm not done with mine. Just taking a break.
Before you do more.
Mm-hmm. Watching what you're doing.
To inspire you.
No. To see how you're doing it.
And inspire you both, right?
I mean, yeah, a little bit. Kinda. Inspire me to put armatures in my sculptures.
How to put armatures?
Yeah. Well, it shows me how hard it is without an armature. When I watch that. Well, that's a nice ear.
It's because I'm having an ear hole. Did that inspire you
What?
to make an ear hole?
I make ears on my sculptures. See, look. Look at that ear. Did that inspire you?
No, because I just made this how I wanted it.
Oh, okay. Just how you wanted to do it. You were inspired by reality,
What does that mean?
the real world, not the imagination world. Because humans have ears in reality.
Yours doesn't. Your ears look like not a real ear.
Yeah, I know. It's more of a imagination land character.
Why did you want that?
Because I like that. I like the realm of fantasy better.
Better than realistic stuff?
Yeah. I like making stuff from imaginary land look real. I like doing that. It's called surrealism. Where you make something that's not real look real. But it's not really real.
That's the same.
That's just called surrealism. Surreal.
How hard is yours? Hard.
Mm-hmm. So that little piece of foil does help a lot on the inside.
Yeah, but this helps too.
The chain?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the foil helps quite a bit. The foil is the bones. Hey, what's up, Casey?
I'm making pants, see?
Oh, I see that. Oh, 2 legs. It's gonna get harder. The taller it gets, it'll be harder without an armature.
Why?
Because the clay will want to sag more because it's got nothing to hold up the weight.
No, he's gonna sit on a bench.
Ah, I see. He's gonna sit down. Okay.
And take a little break before he goes on more. And
That's a smart move if you don't have an armature, to make it a sitting character. So that way the wooden base can be a little bit of an armature.
I mean, he can stick to the base.
You know what? I'm gonna add legs to my character.
2.
Yeah.
But
I'm gonna start with some foil.
I'm gonna add shoes to my character.
Oh yeah.
If you're outside, we always need some shoes.
That's true. Well, I mean, sometimes we go barefoot.
Yeah, but he is in a place he is in the woods.
Let's start with some foil here.
Did you know he's in the woods?
Some armature foil.
Dad, I'm talking to you.
Oh, what'd you say? Sorry.
I said, but he's in the woods.
He's in the woods? Okay.
So he needs shoes.
Need shoes. Yeah. I mean, hiking in the woods without shoes, not very smart, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, I just need to cover my foil with some clay.
Why are you making yours super big? Why are you making yours super big?
Well, it's proportion. When I use foil on the inside, it doesn't use that much clay, and I can make it bigger. See? Oh, sorry.
I'm trying to get.
Oh yeah.
Find this.
There we go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Is yours in the woods too?
I don't know. I'll probably add some boots to him.
He is just having regular shoes because it didn't rain. It did not.
Oh, it doesn't need boots because it didn't rain.
Yeah. Did it rain with yours?
I don't know. I haven't gotten that far in my character's story. Just wrapping the foil here.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah.
What about when you're done working, me and you make a character story?
Character story?
With,
Like what we did with the chalk, but with clay.
yeah.
We make a whole story out of clay. That's a good idea.
So first we need to sculpt our characters.
Right.
What about mine is yours kid?
Oh yeah?
And they're both explorers. See, yours is bigger.
Should we name your character Tony No Bones? Or something like that? Or what are you thinking?
His name is named Max. That's his name. See, he looks thin.
Yeah, he does look like a Max.
Yeah, because he is Max.
Oh. Now, I could probably get away with not having bones for the arms, but we'll see.
Why not bones for the arms?
I mean, usually I do put bones for the arms, but if I make the pose a certain way, like his hands are on his hips, I don't need any bones for the arms. Like this.
He has He doesn't need bones.
He doesn't need bones? No, he's Tony No Bones. He doesn't need bones.
No, his name is Max.
Oh, Max, I forgot.
For real, for kids?
No, I was just joking.
I knew it.
I know you did. You're getting too smart.
Yeah, you almost need to stop with that, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Because I keep always knowing you are just kidding.
Maybe I need to get more clever with my jokes. A battle of wit, my daughter. A battle of wit.
Dad?
Yeah.
Want to hear a joke?
Maybe, sure.
What can a treasure chest get opened with?
A key.
A human.
Well, I don't get it.
Silly, right?
Yeah, that's pretty silly.
I'm making the hands. Are you gonna make some hands?
I don't know. I could if I wanted to. I'm just looking at how tall and proud my character is standing. Let me give him a farmer hat here.
That looks like a magician hat.
Magician hat.
Mm-hmm.
He's a magician.
Maybe he needs a wand. A magic wand.
Maybe.
Mine is an explorer.
Here's an explorer.
Mm-hmm. See, he has an exploring belt.
Must be hard to explore with those short little legs.
Did you know he is an exploring kid?
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. So that's why he is actually 6.
6?
Mm-hmm. See, he has longer legs now. Yours is kind of getting a little bendy.
I'm just changing the pose.
Yours is pretty strong.
Mm-hmm.
Oops, sorry.
No, you're good. Yep, just that little bit of foil adds a lot of strength. That's all you need.
I'm making an exploring bag.
Oh, that's a good idea. Like a pack.
Mm-hmm. And look, he's holding the map. See? He's holding the map right there, see?
Mm-hmm. Exploring map.
Mm-hmm. He can color where he wants to go.
He does look like a little explorer, doesn't he?
Yeah. You know what?
What?
He's not gonna have a base.
No?
No.
Just the character. He stands on his own. Hey, it looks good. Let me show the stream.
But me.
Well, just keep it right there and I'll put the camera on it.
I mean, the bag is not done.
Oh, okay.
See how small the bag is? It needs to
Well, I mean, you know.
be way bigger.
I just gotta be careful it doesn't get too big because he's got no bones. It might tip him over.
This is good.
Yeah. All right, should we show them?
Yeah.
Okay.
And yours.
Well, go ahead and put it on the table so I can show them.
Maybe they will think you made that.
There's Miss Emma's. What was his name again?
Max.
Max the Explorer. So he's got his little map in his hand here. He's got his exploring cap on. And a nice pack. Very good. I said, wow.
Does she know he does have armature? The belt is the armature.
No, that's not really an armature. Not really.
No, it's his bones.
It doesn't work like that, though. Bones have to be something solid. The chain is not solid. See how it moves around?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's inside, so...
Yeah,
And it's all stuck together.
right, but it's not quite an armature. But it's okay. It works. Let's
Okay,
get him in the oven now.
Yep, and yours too.
No, mine's not finished yet. It would need more details. I'm probably not gonna keep it.
Mine isn't done. It needs more texture.
Well, you can take it to your desk and do more details. That's up to you.
I want to do it here.
No, I gotta get back to work. I've already used up enough time doing some sculpture with you, so gotta get some work
But
done
I
now.
thought we were making a whole story with clay.
Yeah, you said after work, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. Well, right now is during work, not after.
but is it weekend?
No, it's not. It's Tuesday.
Oh, I thought we could.
Yeah, you can sculpt the rest at your desk. Go ahead and grab some clay if you want to keep working. You got some tools there too. Yeah, just go ahead and take this stuff here.
Not just that. little bit.
Don't be greedy. That'd take all my clay. Come on.
Oh,
There
no.
you go. Here you go. Here's a little bit more. There you
Thank
go.
you.
All right. All right. I'll help you carry this. Come on, let's
No,
go.
I can do it.
You got it? Okay.
Bye.
All right. We'll see you later. Need help opening the door? All right. Sad. I knew it. All right. Let me go pull our piece out of the oven too. I'll be right back.
First,
All right. Our little armature buddy served his purpose. The inspiration seeds have been planted. Well, you know what? I thought of a good idea. Maybe if I made some pre-made armatures for her out of just like little foil characters that she could cover with clay, she'd be more likely to... Oh. Maybe it's more like this. She'd be more likely to start building a character on like a pre-made armature. Maybe that'd be a good way to get her into it. Maybe give them like crossed arms, you know. Maybe some kung fu. It is pretty awesome how a little bit of foil can make such a big difference as far as the structure of your project. I mean, it's really not that much foil in here. This little piece here.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Pukas. Hey, thank you for the follow and the subscription. Welcome. Welcome to the cnotbusch kingdom, my friend. Thank you very much for supporting my work. I appreciate that. Yeah, I could see doing some pre-made just foil armatures. And then just see with Emma, you have to be very like careful. I have to be very careful with trying to teach her too much, because she, like I said, she's got this resilience to being taught something, you know. She wants to discover the thing on her own. She wants to do it herself, kind of thing. She doesn't want to be taught. She wants to learn, but she doesn't want to be taught. So I have to be more clever with my my approach. Like, oh, let me just do the. So I don't know if you noticed, it's very independent. She's been like that from the beginning. But like, let me just do this thing right here next to you so you can see the positive effects of it, you know? And then she can make that decision herself next time to do an armature, you know? Notice how she kept mentioning, mentioning how the character's standing, and oh, wow, yeah, it actually is pretty good. We'll figure it out. So if I do make a pre-made armature, I shouldn't just say, hey, I made this for you to use for your sculptures. I should go about that completely different too. Like, hey, here's some old crumbled tinfoil I just kind of had laying around in the shop. You want it? And then she like lifts it up, and it's like a whole assembled character armature. Let her connect the dots. Of course, then it'll be like the tinfoil armatures will get like taped to like a box or something, like used in a completely different way. Oh, jeez. Funny. What a journey it is. I really like her little stylized characters here too. King and the princess. Look at that wide dress. You can even see her legs. Her legs are that wide. Princess. Hey, Pukas. Hey, thank you very much. It's still kind of hot. It's a little bit toasty. Okay, let's while that's cooling off, let's look at our bishop character. Let me grab the base piece for that. Hey, thank you. Thank you very much. Of course, it's gonna be in the bottom of the bag here. I think it's that one. That's probably the queen. Lots of pawns. Is Bethesda revealing Elder Scrolls today? I don't know. Are they? I'm usually the last one to know about stuff. I think this is actually the bishop. Is this the Pokemon? Pokemons? Yeah. Oh, Oblivion Remastered. That's right. Wait, okay. So, it seems we're missing some pieces here. We only have one of these guys. I suppose it doesn't really matter which one I use as the base. What if we had a shorter character standing on top of a stack of like plates or something like that? So the reason I want to rework some of these characters is we want to bring it back to the more of that tea party theme. Lovely tea party. Sugar cubes. That's an interesting idea. Sugar cubes. Let's leave that. Let's leave that. Sugar cubes. What will I base my sculpting on? Sugar cubes. Look up some sugar cubes. Ah, yes, very nice. Maybe too small for scale. No, it would work. Just, I was thinking maybe even a few little sugar cube characters coming out of some sort of vessel. Could be cool. Oops. Just dropped it. I must want to just sketch for a minute here. Kind of wondering about this idea of like stacked up plates. Got a toppling stack of plates of some sort. And we have like a smaller character of some sort on top. Has to be more like up here though. So we get that nice Orston. I've been sculpting for about 15 years consistently. Welcome. We got like a toppling stack of tea plates and then some sort of a character on top. Maybe a actual teacup character. Or it could be a teacup soldier, but he's like more of like a commander. You know, because we got the teacup soldiers here. Teacup commander as a bishop. Same type of creature, but more ornamented outfit. Like an elite teacup soldier. Teacup commander, yeah. So we got the teacup soldiers here. Those are the foot soldiers. Maybe they can ascend into the ranks of the teacup commander at some point. After they prove themselves in battle. Okay, I like that idea. I like that idea. So let's see here. Do we make the commander first, or do we make the plate stand first? Teapot general. We're making the bishop new. He's going to be a teapot. He's going to be a teacup commander. So he's going to look like one of these guys, but his outfit will be more ornate. Like he's like a general. And he's going to be standing on a stack of toppling tea plates. Stack of... Now, okay, I think we start with the stand first, to be honest. But, let's see. Let me look this up really quick. I'm trying to think the best way for us to do this. A bunch of tea plates. Probably some sort of duplication. Yeah, probably. So we don't have to sculpt a million tea plates. Hey, thanks, Torsten. Yeah, most of my work is commissioned, so people can reach out via email or DM and commission things. Let me save this really quick. All right, let's get some reference. A toppling stack of plates. Okay. I think we will make the plate and then duplicate it just like we did with the teacup. Teapot general. The general. Teacup captain, right? All right. Let's see, we need a piece of wood. So we're gonna sculpt kind of like the bottom shape of the plate on a flat surface. So since they'll be stacked up, it's more about the edge. Or actually, let me think about this for a minute. No, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna sculpt. You know the inside curve of the plate, the inside part that goes like this. We're gonna sculpt that shape first, and we're gonna permanently attach it to the piece of wood here. Then we'll sculpt the plate over this shape after it's been baked with C1 separator. Then we'll do another piece of, then we'll do a layer of C1 separator and then the mold. So it'll essentially be like a mold, almost like a 2-part mold system. Okay, so the first thing we need to sculpt is the inside curve of the plate. Let's add some clay glue down here so it stays on there permanently. Oops. Okay. I'll actually take this. We don't need this guy anymore. All right. So start with a ball. We're just gonna smoosh it on there. Okay, let's see. Use this tool. You're gonna be busy, huh? Someone should look at the pattern of Bethesda. I bet you they remastered Morrowind before Skyrim dropped. Could be a pattern here. Could be a sign of the next one coming. Huge childhood flashbacks because of Oblivion. Oblivion. Hey, rumor on the street is Reaper Miniatures contemplating getting a cnotbusch sculpture made. You guys should we can jump in a call and talk about that if that's something you guys are actually considering. I've had a birdie come in and tell me a few times. All right, let's see here. .3D scanning tech, we can scan all our original masters so we can catalog / remaster, make new masters. Oh, that's cool. Do you guys have your own like setup for that, I imagine? Or do you outsource that? I've always thought that that would be a good workflow for making minis. Sculpting in like larger size and full detail and then shrinking it down. I've known about, photogrammetry and 3D scanning for a while, but you really do have to have a good setup for it to do it right. You have your own scanners. Oh, perfect. That would be cool. And then you'd have a nice display piece to have in Reaper central offices after the production is done. That'd be a win-win. Could eventually have a full-size sculpture gallery. Hey, what's up, Jim? Right. I mean, I have over, like I said, over the years, I've collected quite a few of your guys' minis because of getting those freebies with my paints that I order. They're definitely detailed. But yeah, I mean, some. It's like the difference between designing a full-size illustration and designing an emote. You know, it's like almost like different kinds of rules involved. I bet it would produce a unique result, though. Anytime you do a different workflow, it's going to provide a different result or unique result. Yeah, especially if you've ever done emote design, it's not as easy as you would think. Well, if it's something you guys want to make happen, or you just want to get some details, we can definitely chat. It'd be awesome to be able to work alongside you guys in some capacity. You thought I was sculpting an avocado? No, I'm making the inside of a plate. Doesn't have to be perfect, just close enough. All right. Get that tossed in the oven. Remember, this is the inside of the plate. So we bake it, and then we're gonna put C1 separator on that, and then we're gonna roll a sheet of clay on top of that, and create the actual plate, and sculpt the bottom side of the plate. Bake it again, and then we do a C1 separator and another layer of clay. And that will create our kind of like a 2-part plate making mold. I'll probably drill holes in the wood so that way the two top and bottom will actually line up. And then we'll have a plate making machine. Ooh, scrambled eggs and sourdough toast. Very good. Okay, I'll get that in the oven, and while that's cooking, we're gonna work on the teapot of our king character here. We're gonna get that going. Probably do the spout and the handle. Plate press, that's right. All right, got that cooking. Now, our teapot. We'll need to do some armature wire here. I think I'm probably right here because it's already pointing this direction. Opposite the arm. I mean, it could be, to be honest. Doesn't really matter. Okay, let's see here. There, I need a drill. Where's my drill? There it is. Broken drill bit in here? What the? It's the size I need to. Why do I put that back in there? Maybe it'll still work. No, definitely not. Garbage. Try this one. Yeah, you gotta get that glide, that nice glide in there. Hey, Kaor. Hey, welcome. Thank you. All right. Now, cool Racking. He's a bunny. Thank you very much. Yeah, you're right. He has some rat-like qualities, but here's his rabbit ears. Okay, let's add some clay glue, and we're gonna start sculpting the spout and the handle. Oop. And once we get the spout and the handle on, we can do the lid, and then we can kind of start decorating. Get a nice ornate decoration. No, this is a special kind of glue. It's an oven cure adhesive. It's essentially like a liquefied version of the clay itself, of polymer clay. Teapot Tuesday. Okay, tempted to cut the end off after it's been baked. So get a nice clean cut. Air dry clay. I think air dry clay sands pretty well. I don't know. I don't really use air dry clay too much. Do we dare try and sculpt the handle as well? How long will it take you to complete the full set? I don't know. I'll let you know when I finish. It's quite uncharted territory, this project, as far as times and stuff go. No, I'm not doing a board. Just the pieces. You know. Beef. I have an easy way out. I've never had to worry about that because of the shirt cam. Prevents me from having bad posture. You could wear a shirt cam. It's worked out great for me. I don't have any back issues whatsoever. No pain, no stiffness. Because I mean, it keeps me straight. I can't not be straight. If I didn't have the camera there, I would have a tendency to want to lean into my work. Yeah, getting really close to it. I can't not be. All right, let's get this tossed in the oven. We'll do the rest of the cleanup in post. Cut the nozzle on the handle, on the spout there, and then we'll add some more intricacies. Doesn't affect you yet? I mean, yeah, you're what, in your 20s? Yeah, so, you know, so with this here, I can't, like, my spine can't bend, you know? It has to be straight. if I had this off, I can go like this and like lean into my work, you know, just, you know, or slumping over. So mid-20s, yeah. Yeah, you could be completely doing it all wrong and you're not going to feel it till at least another 10 years. There's exercise. I think there's exercises you can do for posture. Also, don't underestimate how effective it is to get up out of your chair every, you know, at least every hour, I would say. I'm usually having to get up and run and grab something, or, you know, go feed the dogs, or go take something in and out of the oven, you know. Even that like little 5-minute getting up and walking around makes a huge difference. Yeah. But I know there's exercises you can perform to help maintain good posture naturally. Usually involves tightening up your back and neck muscles. So also having something I know helps me too is I have this like kind of an ottoman under my desk where I put my feet up, and that kind of forces your back into the back of the chair. So that can help too. You tend to, when you have your feet on the ground like this, you tend to want to lean in forward, but if you have your feet up like this, it's more comfortable to kind of push your back into your back of your chair. It's another little detail. Hey, Bakken. How you doing? What's up? What's up, wind? All right, let's get this teapot in the oven, and we'll grab... Oh, really? What is it like? Just give you a warning when your posture's wrong, so you're like, oop. Little shock therapy. There we go. New invention. We're gonna make a shock necklace for bad posture, and if you wear it, and if your posture gets a little bit laxed, it gives you a little zap. Oh. Yeah, I sure can, Jim. Yeah, let me go put this in the oven, and I'll show you some that already exists. Yeah, I bet. Shoulders back, chest out. Oh my goodness. All right, I'll be back. All right. Now this guy has two different examples of detachable connection parts. There's all kinds of different ways to do it, but so the first one is on this one is the wrists. Yeah. These are just little metal tubes. And then, you know, I paint the back side of the hand with a C1 separator. And then this actually goes right onto the armature wire that's in the arm. See? But, I painted the back of the hands with the C1 separator so I could sculpt the wrist right up onto the hand. And that's what gives it that nice kind of seamless fit. Now, I only did a round one because I wanted it to kind of turn into place like that. See that? So, if it's just one and not the two like this from different angles, I would use a square rod. I would use some of this stuff here. But this won't allow it to turn, but it will, lock in place. C1 separator, yeah, this stuff right here. You paint it on any baked clay surface, let it dry, and then you can smush additional clay onto that surface and bake it all together, and it won't permanently stick. You'll be able to remove the part. So this stuff's really awesome. How do you cut the metal rods? I use the you have to use a saw. Any type of rod like this, you need to use some sort of a saw, either hand saw, or I used a Dremel tool with a cutting disc or cutting wheel. And then you just have to take a little file and file the abrasive edges away. And then the second part of this disconnects is the feet on the base. You can see this is just square dowel rods. And then some steel stick. Now the way I make what it sockets into here is steel stick. See that black stuff? So what I did was I attached this. There's a piece of wire that goes into the armature all the way through the character. I glued this. I drilled a hole in this piece of wood here, and I glued it on with a 5-minute epoxy. Then I kind of sculpted around it with some steel stick and created this kind of foot peg here. And once I had that, then I took this, I coated this with Vaseline, lots of Vaseline. Make sure it's covered all the way around. And then I just stuck it in place. And then I smushed more epoxy clay around that Vaseline coated peg. And then the epoxy clay hardens, and you're able to remove it, and it's a nice form fit. So, and then now I'm sculpting the base right up to the foot, so it has that kind of clean disconnect there. Seamless fit. You just want to make sure these pegs are as parallel as possible, so that way it comes off with ease, If they're not parallel, if they're like this, you're not going to be able to get it off very much, or like that. But if they're parallel, he'll slide in and out. Close. It doesn't have to be perfect, just close enough. Yeah. I suppose that's a few of the main ways I do it. Getting that brass rod that sleeves within itself is actually really nice too. How about something like the dragon wings? It's the same thing. as the Minotaur's feet. So same thing, you can see right there, there's the square hole. So I had the armature up here. I created the wing armature with the square, with that piece of wood peg. Coated it with Vaseline, stuck it into place, and then sculpted around it with epoxy clay. And then that created this, that created that nice hole right there. And then it sockets right into position, so. Same thing as the Minotaur's feet. I usually use that method for bigger, heavier duty stuff. But I have been liking using the brass rod, which I'll show you here with Morgoth. Let me go grab his base. Okay, so with Morgoth here, I did the brass rod right there. See that? So these two brass rods fit inside each other perfectly. So you just kind of mount one on one side, and then you fit the character and mount the other one. Makes a nice clean disconnect there. And then I also did on this one, I used the C1 separator on the back of this character before I sculpted this armor. So I painted it on there, let it dry, and then I smushed clay on the back and sculpted the armor. So that way I could remove this after baking. Even has the texture of his back on the top there, see that? And then I was able to create, add magnets and then do all the battery and the lighting for the lights. And it just goes like this, pops right back into place. Seamless fit. Same with his pauldrons or his shoulders. Around here somewhere. Somewhere around here. Same with his hair, actually. His hair comes off. That's what allowed me to do the, I sculpted the, before I sculpted the hair, I knew I would need to remove it later for the wiring or for the lights. So I painted on the C1 separator, and then I sculpted his hair on in place. And then yeah, I baked it. I was able to remove it for doing the lights. Yeah, I think Morgoth is finished. I think we're ready for painting this Friday. We'll be jumping into the paint. It's a heavy piece. That's for sure. Okay. Not for polymer clay, not using it in that regard. At least none that I know of. The C1 separator is the only kind of mold separator I know of for polymer clay. That's why it's so revolutionary. I'm gonna use it right here. All right, so we let this dry. I just went with a thicker single coat, so we don't have to do 2 coats. Yeah, no problem, Jim. Let that dry. Let's see our queen character here. We have to sculpt her spoon. She's gonna have a spoon. Yeah, no problem. Clear lenses like creating a domed eyeball look or something, or are you trying to make like glasses for a character and you want something to fill in the glasses part? headlight covers. Yeah, I just use some UV resin. There's all kinds of different UV resins out there. I got solar res here, fly tying resin. So you just need this. I've not used a lot of different resins. This is just one I got that works, and I'm sure there's lots of them out there that work great. But as far as the UV flashlight, I definitely highly recommend this one. It's very cost effective, and it's extremely strong, extremely powerful. Like I can feel the heat from the light here. That's how strong it is. And a lot of these flashlights will not be either not as strong or they'll be really expensive. So this ultra fire one is really good. This stuff dries super clear, yeah. Yep. How thin of a layer can you get with it? The UV resin? That stuff I have is pretty thick, but I think you can thin it out with something like maybe like alcohol or acetone or something. I know you can thin out epoxy glue with acetone. I'm not sure how we want to make this spoon here. We need to figure out a way to make some sort of a frame for it. Perhaps we build the bottom of the spoon first, and then we do the handle in a separate layer. Hey, yeah, no problem, Jim. Hey, thanks for being here, my friend. Thanks for watching. You know what? Let's just do the same method we're about to do with this plate here. We'll create the inner shape of the spoon on a flat piece first. I do some dehydrating. I'd like to get more into canning, but it's more of a time problem. I'd say most of them are enjoyed fresh. And like any excess I have, I usually pawn it off on the neighbors. Right. I'd like to get in more into, like I said, food preservation and canning. I'm very limited on space where I'm at in my current house, so stuff like that definitely takes space. Also, having a basement would be nice before amassing canned goods. But there's certain things that I really want to start producing and storing myself, especially like pizza sauce, tomato sauce stuff. A lot of the store-bought varieties are starting to have like citric acid and all that stuff, all that nasty stuff in them, showing up on the ingredients label. So a root cellar, I thought about doing a poor man's root cellar, which is essentially like you get a cooler and you literally just dig a hole in the ground and bury a cooler. So just have a bunch of coolers buried in the backyard. You know, where like the top of the cooler is right on the ground level, so you just kind of open it up and grab what you need and close it. There's also like ways to preserve large amounts of like potato or root vegetables long term without a root cellar. They used to do it. It's called a potato clam. Essentially, you dig a big hole in the ground at the end of the season when it's harvesting season. You dig a big hole in the ground. Yeah, potato clam. You line the inside of the hole with straw, lots of dried straw. Then you throw all your potatoes in that straw-lined hole, almost like a nest. Then you put more straw on top of the potatoes. Nice thick layer, probably about this thick. And then you mound up the dirt around the straw. And you leave a little spot at the top. You stack up some straw kind of horizontal or vertically, and then you leave a little spot at the top where like the straw is kind of like coming out almost like a chimney. That's for the gases to kind of escape. And that's it. You just leave it in the ground over winter like that. And anytime you need potatoes, you just kind of dig through one of the sides and reach in there and grab them, and then kind of cover it back up. They used to do them in like really large. Doesn't rain not rot them? No, I mean think about it. They're in the ground. They're in the ground in rain, dirty, wet soil all year round. What gets them to rot is actually when they get too cold, not when they get wet. So, potato clam. Was it clam or clamp? Maybe it was clam. Ah, yes, clamp. Sorry, not clam. Apologies. They do this on a larger scale. Here, let me show you. This is a potato clamp. See? And then they, like I said, they do it on a larger scale, something like this. And they have a ton of potatoes they need to store, need a place to store them. Oh, here's one. Yeah, the idea is you're creating an environment that will preserve the potato and not let them go bad. So they won't let them freeze. And there's some airflow, so you know. We've lost so much knowledge in the last 100 years. I know, right? Been like another life mission of mine to relearn those bits of information. It seems like you do a trench all around the potatoes. I imagine that's for the water. Mm-hmm. And I bet you like a high clay soil would work really well on top to create like a waterproof barrier. Old tech potato storage. You should look into, I'm very interested in like old ways of preserving food, especially long term before refrigeration and stuff. Egg glassing. Have you ever heard of that before? That blew my mind when I first learned about it, but it's essentially a bucket of water with a material called hydrated lime, which is, I think it's something you use in concrete. It's like a construction material. You mix that into the water and you take fresh eggs from the chickens that haven't been washed yet, so they still have that protective coating. You put them in that bucket with that water and the hydrated lime. We get it from fire ash, yeah, I'm pretty sure. So those eggs can last almost a whole year, I believe, sometimes even longer, in that bucket without doing anything else. Just putting them in the bucket. Those eggs will stay fresh. No refrigeration, nothing. No, let me look at it. You know what? Let me look it up. I believe it's called, I want to say it's egg glassing. Pickling lime. Okay, it's just lime then. Hydrated lime, yeah. Pickling lime, also known as hydrated lime. From limestone. You add water to limestone and you get pickling lime or hydrated lime. Oh, which makes sense why it's called hydrated lime, because it's literally just limestone with water added. Hydrated lime can be made from ash, especially wood ash, if it contains a sufficient amount of calcium carbonate. wood ash, when burned, leaves behind calcium and other alkaline earth metals that can react with water to form hydrated lime. So wood ash from trees that grow in limestone-rich soil is a good source. Yeah, you can make soap with the lime too, but you don't realize how much you have to really concentrate the lime from the campfire ashes. So essentially you mix the campfire ash with water, and then you like condense it down and condense it. It's kind of a big pain in the butt process. But it's possible. They contain very little calcium. Not suitable for making hydrated lime. The process of making hydrated lime requires a source of calcium carbonate, like limestone or seashells. Oh, interesting, seashells. Okay. Which are then burned to produce quicklime and then slacked. I want to say I learned that you can use bones if you burn bones like in the middle of a campfire. Bone ash. Which consists of 42% calcium oxide. Or 55% calcium oxide, 42% phosphorus pentoxide, and 1% water. Nope. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Burning the bones of the earth. When burned at 900 degrees Celsius or more, it vents carbon dioxide, leaving behind the volatile calcium dioxide. So you can burn bones to make calcium oxide, which is quicklime, which you add water to make hydrated lime, to preserve eggs and make soap. There we go. We got to the bottom of it. Seashells, bones, or trees that grow in a lime-rich environment. I love going down those rabbit holes. All right, back to work. I wonder if you can reuse the lime solution. Well, if you've ever made soap, essentially soap is some sort of a fat, either plant fat or animal fat, mixed with lime, which will create a reaction which creates soap. And then you add fragrance to it. It's not like super smelly or anything. It just creates a cleaning solution. There's a plant that you can grow that creates, it's like a soap making plant, which is really interesting. It's got these like red colored like pine cone kind of flowers, and you literally can grab it and it like produces soap. Actually, I think I want to try and grow those this year. I should probably get some seeds for that. Let's see. Shampoo ginger, that's what it's called. Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay, shampoo ginger. I don't even know if maybe I can't grow it in my region, but that's what it looks like. You literally grab that and like squeeze it, and it's like soapy water coming out. Shampoo ginger. There's other plants that have like a high I can't remember what the chemical was called, but they have a high amount of a chemical that cleans like soap. So it's a rhizome based plant. Does it talk about where it can be grown? Okay. From autumn until spring goes dormant above ground as okay. Oh, so it is a winter plant that can survive winter. Man, I'm gonna get some of that. It thrives in zones 8 to 10. Yeah, but it can survive in my zone. It might not thrive, but it can survive. Yeah, I could definitely tell it's a warmer plant place. Maybe there's different varieties of plants that they kind of breed for surviving cold weather. I wonder. Where am I? I'm a 5B, I think. Bitter ginger can. Ooh. It's unlikely to survive the winter outdoors. It's a tropical plant that thrives in the... Yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah, so... Bummer. Right, I would have to grow in like a potted plant and move it in and out. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'll just burn bones. To make soap. Burning bones, Jim. Making some homemade lime. Hydrated lime. All right, that's ready to go in the oven. Now I want to look up the what they do with the ashes in crematoriums. Maybe they do. Maybe they're turning us into soap. Yeah, right. Turned into pickles. Jeez. This conversation's going dark. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to hop on off here. Thank you all for joining me. I'm going to get this spoon mold baked. It's looking really nice. A nice spoon. We got our plate mold here. Ready to go. What else do we do? Oh, yeah, the teapot. We finished a lot of real geometric sculpting this morning, that's for sure. I'll be back on this evening, and we'll be working on the skeleton pirate piece, so don't miss out on that. I'll be back at 6 p.m. Central Time, and if I don't see you then, I'll be back on tomorrow morning, and we'll be working on the blue dragon. I think continuing to finalize the ship, maybe even painting it. I don't know, we'll see. That piece is almost done too, man. It's all these projects are very like on the tipping point of the finish line, except for the chess set. That one's definitely taking a lot longer. So, okay, let's see. Let's find someone to raid. Who can we raid today? Looks like Be at Easel starting stream. The Beasel. Reaper Miniature. Let's go raid Reaper Miniatures, actually. That's a good idea. Go see what Anne is painting over at Reaper. All right, my friends. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll see you this evening. Till then, bye-bye.